Hello there. I'm Brad Fraser. This is Final Fantasy 14. Only it's not right now. It's a blue screen. But she'll get better. Hi there, kitty. You want my lap? Kitty wants my lap. Well, come over to my lap, kitty. Come on. I know you want it. There you go. Kitty saw I was doing something that didn't involve him, and he was like, well, this will not do. I need to be involved. Okay, well, once I'm logged in, taking a minute to log in here, we'll get started with the patch content. All right. Hello, I'm Brad Fraser. This is Kitty, Smokey, the gamer cat, and we will play some Final Fantasy 14. Let's see. So we have a royal invitation. Let's go to Tuli Yalal. Tuli Yalal. There we go. Tuli Yalal. We got a Hubigo messenger as well. What's up, Hubigo? Hubigo messenger is looking for a well-traveled adventurer. Well, you've found one.
Say, aren't you Peter? That certainly saved me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Melil Jaw. Curious happenings abound in Mamook of late, and we thought one with your worldly experience may be able to help us make sense of things. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamook. You'll find her west of the plaza, the large building near the two-headed statue.
All right. So let's see, what else needs to happen? Need to go to this thing right here, and this, and that. Oh, there's lots of stuff going on. All right. No, let's just head there. I have a cat in my lap. Aren't you, Smokey? Alright, let's go talk to the blue-garbed Pelu. Man, the Pelu, I've forgotten what voices they used. Give me a moment here.
Ah, that's correct.
Maybe meeting with him won't be so easy after all. Malbur said he'd be around here somewhere, though.
Yeah, what's the problem?
Oh, Peter, the adventurer. The mighty warrior who traveled the length and breadth of Toral, taking in its myriad sights, sounds, and smells, even those within the otherworldly dome. The savvy haggler who helped the Third Promise acquired a saddle worth 10 pel in thousands column, despite starting with a mere 100. My inner abacus is clacking away. You're the missing piece I've been looking for. The missing piece of my brand new enterprise, that is.
Oh, yeah?
Ahem. Sorry about that. I got a bit carried away. I'm just so happy to finally meet you. I'm Liplu, the merchant. Until recently, my business was bedclothes all woven from the finest alpaca wool. My dear friend Bablu told me all about you. I hear you gave her the nudge she needed to embark on her journey as a peddler. I can't begin to thank you enough. But I'll get straight to the point. I have a proposal for you today, Pieter. How would you like to become a special advisor for the trailblazing tourism venture? I call it Torale Travel Agency. I don't know. What is this? Of course, you'll be compensated for your time. You'll also be the first in line for all kinds of treats and trinkets, not to mention a wealth of exciting experiences. I don't know. You don't have to answer right away, but if any of this has roused your interest, please come and visit me in Okhano. We can go over the final details there. I'll be waiting for you, along with the rest of my associates. Okay, yeah, well, we'll look at that maybe. Can't promise I'll be there much, but I'll look at it a little. Society quest accepted. Heck yeah, you know what? We're definitely doing this now. Society quest. Heck yeah. Yeah, I went from, I don't know, I'm not sure, to, oh, society quest? Yeah, I'm in. All right, let's see the damage here. I believe I've sold everything I own at this point. I'm very close to it. All right. Next time I'll have a more meaningful task for me. Let's see, what was the voice I gave those guys? I don't even know. Oh man, it's been a minute since I picked this up. All right. Oh, Scottish. Oh, of course it is. All right, let's see, where are we going? Let's go this ways. You know, I can just do Peloton and go get this a little bit faster. Have you come to share a heroic yarn with me, Pieter? Please, do go on, you have my rapt attention. Queen Eternal, Minstrel's Ballad, Svensburden. So what have you brought for me today? Oh, you know, I thought this girl, she was kind of upset. It was in a gladiator thing of some kind. The trials and tribulations of Queen Sven, who was confronted with many difficult decisions as she sought to protect the citizens of her nation, Alexandria. Oh, this is actually the end of the previous game. Whatever. In that realm, people regard souls as merely a resource, and when they die, the ether of their memories is used to create the endless simulacra of departed that they can only be sustained with life force harvested from the living. Being so very different from what we know, such a way of life is difficult for us to accept. Indeed, it seemed only inevitable that you should come into conflict with Sven. She herself was not among the living, but an entity brought forth to fulfill a certain objective. And therein, I believe, lay the root of this tale's tragedy. Recreated from the noblest of souls though she was helpless to defy the purpose to which she had been bound, protecting the endless, no matter the cost. Thus did she continue in her destructive path, though she knew it led only to a dead end. A question, if I may, my friend. Deep in your heart, Do you believe that the Sabine who you met was alive?
She was alive in her own way.
So you think that, even with the knowledge that her existence differed from the living, you hold that she was alive? I thank you for your honest answer, and I shall take it to heart. But for my part, whether or not she possessed of life, I believe that there existed an individual named Sabine who cared deeply for her people, who heard the voices of her people, felt as they did, and thought only for their welfare. That is why at battle's end she returned as the gentle soul you knew. And here, a thought fills me with dread. What if that soul failed to return, and the fearsome entity she became continued its relentless onslaught? Might it have succeeded in its objective and plundered life force from other realities at the cost of untold destruction? Of such a possibility shall I sing, that we might give thanks for the path we were mercifully spared. By golden light 2 rulers walked, their paths in conflict lying. One bound to slay, one sworn to save, they forged ahead untiring. The memories of departed days endure as fate and fetters, for a keeper's staunch and blessed warmth, oblivion for the breakers. Mistress Valesfine's Burden, now accessible. Okay. So if I want, I can do that. I don't particularly want, but who knows. Bulwaruk, giving a royal invitation. Bulwaruk is eager to hear how you've been getting on. There you go. Pleasure as always, Peter. Have you been able to relax lately?
Kind of.
Wonderful. As busy as you have been, a rite of succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuilalal at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Hirati is one way to do so. They are made the traditional way, and laden with fillings, and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brooke Evu, will look after you.
Well, if it isn't Peter, how laundry are you?
Oh, yeah, kind of.
I see. If you're hankering for tacos and they're on the house, consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down the treasures. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready.
All right. Here, an empty seat.
Tacos. I had burritos for lunch. You still have tacos, I hope? You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterward. Remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right. Sorry. It's still strange for me, too. Just the other day, you were a little boy, cleaning your mother's skirt as you set up for Yosalani. And now you're a grown man with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. You're still family, and you can always rely on me. Relying. It feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back at Alexandria, we had a lectroscope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at my fingertips, and here, they're helpless. A culinarian can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me, God, I've never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife, my children. I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled. But at this rate, I say you send for them. If they're for family, if they're your family, then they're mine too. And I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life on Tui Lalal. Val Lamat? To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There, you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, you know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Meow, says the kitty. So I had to bounce someone real quick. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Pieter. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. You sure have a taco. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately?
I actually have been catching up on sleep. I need it pretty badly. Finally relaxing after all of that saving the world and all I've been doing.
Well, given everything you've been through, I don't blame you. But one thing you've had your fill, I'm sure you'll be itching to get back in the thick of things. As for myself, I've been kept busy with duties in the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have, and share them with Koana to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now. As I mentioned, I was hoping to find you.
Oh yeah?
Koana and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace?
Oh yeah, sure, I can do
that. Great. I'll go on ahead. Please come and join me. Join us once you're finished here. All right. At some point, I am going to start getting tanks involved so that I can do that, which would probably be Gunbreaker, because I do have Gunbreaker as an option. So that would probably be the next step for Pieter. All right. Well, head up there, shall we? Gotta find a way up there first. There we go. I was like, where am I supposed to go? There's a wall there. It was the door. It just looked like a wall. Landsguard Gatekeeper.
Master Pieter, it's always an honor. Val Koana stepped away to attend a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long.
Yeah, sure, it's under Sun Perch. Oh, man. fire sounds really good right about now. It's so cold around here. It's not even that cold. It's just cold compared to what we're used to around here. Okay, so Peter has had a bit of a rebranding and is now Peter the Red as opposed to Peter the White. Oh, you're all here too. Ah. How Kawana summoned us. Though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hunnish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening our alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Oh, man. What voice did I give the cats? I've forgotten all of the voices. All right, hold on. Okay, Micote. Oh my goodness, I'd forgotten all about this. Kryl and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we'll be carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what we started. Finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Oyanje have left to resume their tour of Tyrol. Ishtala, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kawana's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. All right, sure. If the look she has in her eyes is any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You'll like to be stuck with her for a while. I'm okay with that. As for Stinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Well, some things never change. Just doing the Stinian things. Oh my gosh, Bruni! Welcome! Thank you! It's a Bruni raid! Thank you for coming. Wow. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, wow. My apologies for the delay. Yes, we're doing some Final Fantasy XIV. I think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which we have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. Bruni Raid, oh my gosh, Bruni Raid comes to invade you, oh my gosh, Tech Machina, welcome. Thank you guys, oh my gosh, there's so many people, thank you so much. Stay as long as you like, we're doing Final Fantasy XIV patch content. First time returning to Final Fantasy XIV since I finished, like right after Dawntrail came out. So feel free to stay as long as you like. I do voice all the characters, some of them better than others, but I do what I can. The matter did I summon you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Gulul Jah and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved within our nation, such as the treatment of Isis Lulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth a proposal the Queen be thus honored. Oh, leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They are being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed. The funeral will give Alexandrians a chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only will there be there for Gulul Ja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sveen as well, after all. Oh, I think I should go too.
I think I should go too.
Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden you bear alone. Here's my idea. As a vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tuilalal. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. They're learning about death. These poor people. I don't think I said hello to Black Angel. Hello, Black Angel. I fear the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. Even though she was, killing all of them. It's only right that we remember who Sveen was, to her people and to others. So let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Gulul Ja in the back room. Crossroads, which is the name of this particular patch, I believe. I mean, obviously they made a logo for it. It is going to be the name of the patch. Okay. Where am I going? I'm going this way. That's where I'm going. Okay, yeah, nothing here. Just making sure. I didn't want to leave and then...
Oh, you should have been there. You had a thing to do.
That would have been bad. I love how jazzy this music is. I got my kitty. I love this minion. Blue coat cat. It's awesome. So yeah, compared to Bruni, I am a lot more, a lot less entertaining. I'll say that. She was a lot more fun. I'm more chill. Not talking as much. Again, I'm preliminarily here to comment on what I see and to voice any unvoiced lines. All right. Is there anything I want to do in here? I guess Kuzumaoka. We'll go to Kuzumaoka. All right. Let's hop on our mount. I did have a wedding since the last time I streamed with my actual IRL wife. So I had the ceremony of eternal devotion or whatever it's called. So this is that mount. It's also why Peter grew his hair out. All right. And we'll just chill out here and see what comes. Is it these guys' Society Tribe quest? Is that what this is? Ah, there you are. Thank you for coming. Right, here goes. Uka Halie, welcome to Karzuma Uka. Oka Kelai? Oh, you've mastered the Hano greeting, but I would not expect anything less from someone so well-traveled.
I don't know if I'd say mastered.
Allow me to introduce myself again. I am Liu, the founder of the Turali Travel Agency. With me are my brother, Yubli, and my Hano associates. We'll be happy to explain the ins and outs of our budding enterprise. You were there for the Ascension ceremony, weren't you? I don't even remember. Maybe? Sure, we'll go with that. I have no idea. I don't remember it at all.
Yeah, sure, I was there.
Dawn servant Wuklavat spoke of growing to love her people, all the more as she got to know them better, of how she wanted us to live with joy in our hearts and smiles on our faces. Well, those words certainly left their mark. The capital's residents are eager to learn from their fellow Turali, who in turn yearn to foster understanding. You see it too, don't you? An unmistakable business opportunity. Well, that's precisely where the Turali Travel Agency comes in. We'll answer that burgeoning demand. Our goal is to revitalize this community as it attempts to rebuild after the Great Storm. Promoting Kozumauka as a tourist destination will provide a much-needed source of income for the region, and with it, all the benefits that follow. Of course, we wouldn't be having this conversation had we not consulted the Hanu beforehand. After much discussion, they kindly agreed to set aside a tract of land by Doc Poga for development. And would you believe it, the villagers are flocking to join our staff.
As Loplu said, the people are eager to learn about their fellow Turali, and we Hanu are eager to share our culture with them as well. Much as when you helped us to revive Ihianaha. We hope to welcome many outsiders to our home, that we may know one another better and enjoy each other's company. And what better way to do so than to support this tourism initiative?
Of course, tourism is an industry new to Turali. It is unfamiliar territory in many respects, and people understandably have their concerns. But who better to assuage these concerns than someone who has roamed far and wide and met with countless Turali from all over the continent?
You're talking about me, aren't you?
The core of our business is providing an accommodation and guided tours for the local area. As we speak, Wukivo is putting his shipwright skills to use, heading up construction for our base of operations by Doc Poga. From sourcing foodstuffs to souvenirs, and everything in between. We're working hard hand in glove with the good people of Okhanu to make sure this venture benefits everyone involved. Still, there are a few things I'm worried about. The guided tours, for example. Visitors will journey here after making a reservation in our office in Tuilalal, and we'll have to guarantee their safety every step of the way. After all, we can't expect our customers to handle themselves like you can. And that leads us neatly back to my proposition. How about it? Can we count on your help as a special advisor when the travel agency finds its feet?
Oh, consider yourselves advised specially. I am a special advisor. Ha
Huzzah! Aha, I knew we could count on you.
Wonderful. Although I'm loath to put you to work straight away, I'd seek your assistance. We guides have each devised a plan for our prospective tours, based on our knowledge of our homeland. But we benefit greatly from the input of a worldly traveler like yourself. Honest opinions only.
Little, perhaps you could accompany Pieter and appraise the tours as well. I'll stay behind and oversee construction with Wok Evil. A fine idea. Guides, please wait at your respective tour locations. I will take Pieter to each of you in turn.
See ya.
When you're ready, just say the word. I'm as keen as the Hano are to hear your thoughts. All set? Now then, our 3 guides have placed 3 unique tours, so we will speak with them one at a time before proceeding to the next. We'll start by paying a visit to Ganohano at the Fields of Gold, who I am told wishes to showcase local industry with a focus on the village and reed fields. Let us go.
Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Of course, we got the Torgal. We just finished Final Fantasy XVI this morning. So I now get the Torgal reference. He's a good boy. He's the goodest boy.
I'm glad you're here. I almost couldn't bear the wait. Right, let me explain my concept for the tour. First and foremost, I see this as a chance for our customers to understand we Hanu. And we're better to learn than right here in our rice fields. Reed fields, not rice. After all, reed's at the very heart of our culture. Just cast your gaze across these lush fields and you'll get a sense of what defines us. But that's enough about my thoughts. What do you think? I should like to believe this is a place that not only the Hanu can appreciate, but...
Perhaps reed shouldn't be the sole focus.
The tour absolutely should involve reeds, but as Piotr suggests, I think visitors will want to learn about other aspects of Hanu culture too. Perhaps giving a tour of local settlements will serve as a worthy introduction to your traditions. Yes, I think the plan is coming along nicely. To summarize, if we begin by guiding guests around the villages, they'll see how reeds are so tightly interwoven with Hanu culture. That way, they'll appreciate the precious resource growing in their paddies all the more.
I was so excited about showing visitors our fields, I hadn't considered that they might like to learn about the normal everyday lives of the Hanu too. I appreciate the suggestion.
Consider also having a range of handicrafts on offer that visitors might purchase if so inclined. Perhaps a mix of practical household items and more esoteric trinkets, charms and the like. Alright, let's head for Breath Between next. Zalhali has proposed a walking tour of the river, and ought to be waiting for us there. Alright, so we want to head this a ways. Ah, it's so pretty here. That is one thing about Dawntrail, everything is pretty. I completely lost track of time. My attention was all whisked away by the endless waters of Kujushadu. I can't say any of the names of this place. Fair warning. If you didn't already know, Kushhagi means big tongue in our language. If you're not careful, you'll find yourself slurped up and taken off by the current. I bet insights into the language like that would prove a hit with visitors. I'm glad you think so, but I'm still a little unsure of your plan. My plan. The idea is to guide guests along the river, explaining the language and local history as I go, but is that really enough entertainment? This one or this one? No, you know what? I love just slowly getting info dumped, so I'm going to totally take this. A leisurely educational stroll sounds delightful.
A leisurely educational stroll sounds delightful.
Hearing that from someone so well-traveled is a relief. I appreciate your advice. Whatever form the tour takes, I want to make sure our guests leave completely satisfied. I'll be sure to confer with Lip Lures and hammer out the details.
It's time we went to see Hanu. He's prepared a magical spelunking tour in which visitors can marvel at the natural beauty of the world beneath our feet. To Kim Kiketola. I can say that one. There we go. Whee! I keep forgetting I can do Peloton with the Bard.
There you are. I'm starting to feel lonesome waiting for you to arrive. Let's get straight to it, shall we? Cave Kikatoa is a source of many minerals and medicinal ingredients. For generations, it's been held as a sacred site of healing. I'm sure visitors will be enamored with the cave's natural beauty, but the route here from the villagers is long and arduous, and the interior is rather dark. I fear it might not be suitable reward for the challenge of simply getting here. Actually, I'm concerned about more about all the fiends nearby. You may be right. Compared to other plans, at least, the fiend threat is certainly an issue. I should have given that some more consideration.
Well, we could reserve this place for particularly seasoned customers. So long as they're accustomed by guides capable of dealing with any unfortunate encounters, we should be able to mitigate the risk. Besides, the cave is truly stunning, not to mention rich in resources. I think the experience could prove highly educational. With a detailed plan and plenty of safeguards in place, I foresee a lot of demand for such a tour.
I must say, the two of you are full of fine ideas. I'm starting to get excited. Just give me a little longer and I'll have my plan ready.
Well, with that, we've heard all three proposals for our guides. I'm sure you're tired after all that traipsing around. So let's get back to Okhanu, shall we?
Turbo's best boy.
Sorry, goodest boy. You have to say it right. Best boy doesn't really say it. Goodest boy. All right. Hey there, Liplu. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time, but you helped address the guide's worries and brought some excellent suggestions to the table. While we were out there, a question I've been pondering came to mind. What exactly is it that we're selling at the Turali Travel Agency? It's not as simple as peddling produce or providing a service. If we're unsure, we'll have a hard time enticing customers. For the longest time, I could not pinpoint the answer, but hearing those proposals made it crystal clear. We're in the business of ephemeral experiences. It is our responsibility to curate every moment of a visitor's stay and ensure they leave with wonderful memories that last a lifetime. That way, our customers will be sure to fall in love with Kusumauka and its people. Gotta make bank, Burrow. I can practically hear my inner abacus clacking away. Provided we hold fast to our principles and remember that we are here to serve the customers above all else, I'm confident that they'll have no qualms in parting with their hard-earned pal. The Dawntrail Travel Agency will be synonymous with the experiences both exceptional and unforgettable. I have to drive that message home when I promote our enterprise in the capital. Then there's the matter of making sure the benefits outweigh the burdens of the handle. Oh, so much to do.
Oh yeah, that'll be fine.
But before all that, how about we take a look at our soon-to-be-built base of operations near Dock Hoga, knowing my brother and work able. I dare say they've made remarkable progress already. I have difficulty with this particular accent too. Honestly, all the accents that are left for Dawntrail, it's like, I'm not as good as these. I'm doing my best. This is very boingy music. Apparently, they're ready to start construction. The blueprints have been finalized and all the materials are to hand. Once the work is finished and the countdown really begins, here's hoping for satisfied customers and, more importantly, happiness for all involved, be they Hano, Pelu, or adventurer extraordinaire. It's so wonderful to have you on board. Let's work together and make this a stunning success. And he got my dance.
What do you say we get this thing built?
Yeah, might as well. What is it, kitty? Awesome. Trolley travel service. Oh, wow. That is quite the construction they got there. With construction work in the Trolley Travel Agency complete, Liplu and her associates have their eyes set on establishing Kamizumauku as a top tourist destination. Yet a host of challenges remain before their goals can be realized. As special advisor, it is your duty to offer support and guidance as they embark on this exciting new enterprise. Society quests unlocked. Your reputation has increased to friendly. Woot woot. Received a friendly reputation with the Trolley Travel Agency. Pelu Pelu Society quests are now available from Ubomi at Dakpoga. Furthermore, you can now purchase wares from Pavli. You've learned the emote, Okalie. Pelu proponent. Alright. Pelu Society it is. Hey there, Shiplu. What can I purchase? Dark matter, which I don't care for, and Gisho greens. Actually, I need those. Oops, I purchased 10 too many. That's fine. No worries. Is that it? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't need any of that. So, talk to Hubli. Notion of promotion. We can't simply wait around and hope customers find us on their own accord. It is vital people be made aware of the Tori-Torali travel agency's existence. To that end, I had these promotional flyers made up. Can I trouble you to distribute them in Okbekbi? Sure, I'll do that. Traders traveling from the capital often visit the settlement. I'd have you seek out potential customers and give them a flyer. Ideally, they'll then spread the word about our enterprise to their associates and loved ones. The Hano residing in Okbekbi are already familiar with the agency, so try and target other Turali when handing out the flyers. Travel safely. The travel agency is planning to add Okhano souvenirs and mementos to their store shelves. We'll take but a few small operating fee, of course, when the bulk of the profits will be funneled back to the local artisans. The wares in question will be items the Hano craft on a daily basis. We thought such goods would make perfect keepsakes, and so negotiated a deal to sell them directly to our customers. We're expecting a new batch at any moment, as a matter of fact. Would you mind visiting one of the industrious artisans and picking up the next delivery? I'll do that as soon as I get the third quest. It is heartening to see Dakpoga so vibrant and bustling, but the increased traffic has drawn some unwanted visitors. We're facing an infestation of Owoduts. If we're to protect our customers from these roving seedkin, we need to routinely thin their numbers. I'd appreciate the assistance of our special advisor in this matter. Sightings have been reported in the Stride of the Sun. Please survey the area and deal with any outs that emerge.
I've got the ins and outs taken care of. Don't worry.
Oh, I guess we took care of that. I just love it's going through the branches. I'm just imagining my guy going thwack, thwack, thwack. You guys fly through the branches. Thank you for dealing with the seedkin. For the time being, our customers need not fear the predators. In fact, we've just taken delivery of an extract known to the ward of outs and their ilk. I plan to spread the repellent in the area as an additional precaution. That said, such measures are by no means permanent. When the creatures return, I hope I can count on your help again. Awesomes. On to the next adventure. This is the Ifrit Fire Horse. Picked up a while back. One of the first mounts I got, I think, actually. I used to love this mount because of the music that would play. Because if I turn on the mount music, this has the Ifrit music, and it sounds really cool. A Braal visitor.
What's the matter? Here's an agency flyer. Please visit our travel agency.
A travel agency offering guided tours. A fine idea. Ever since I visited Kozumaoka on business, I'm an itching to return. With an enterprise like this in the region, I might just bring my whole family along with me.
Yeah, just stay away from the caves.
Are you here on business too?
I'm actually here passing out flyers for our travel agency.
The Turil Tarali Travel Agency. How intriguing. I must say, distributing flyers like this is such an efficient means of conveying information. I'll make sure this gets seen when my peddling takes me. Awesomes. Mamul Ja Landsguard.
You have something for me? Yeah, I got a travel agency flyer. Here you go. A travel agency based in Kozumaoka, and with an office in Tuialolo. Come to think of it, my mother was always talking about visiting the region. I'll have to show her this when I get back to the capital.
All right, we'll speak to the industrious artisan, and then we'll head back to the travel agency. That was the problem. I was too zoomed in. I was like, it's so awkward.
Can I assume you've come to collect the souvenirs? I want to impress the agency's customers with the quality of our craft, so I've been working doubly hard to make sure everything's perfect. Here, please hurry this shipment back to Ubli.
Ah. Of course, this is the pupper from Endwalker. Endwalker really did give me one of my very favorite gaming experiences of all time. It was wonderful. The payoff. I freaking loved it.
Arguably.
I appreciate your help handing out the flyers. Given the number of visitors passing through, Okbekbi might just be the best location in Cosmouca to promote the travel agency. Of course, flyers are available outside our office in Tuileries, but there's nothing like a grassroots approach to really generate awareness. Each flyer we hand out is a potential customer in the making. My job is to make sure expectations are exceeded if and when they decide to visit. You have a new batch of collectibles? Ah, excellent. Thank you very much. In case you were curious, this time the sack was filled with Hanu dolls. The figures are woven out of the village cherished reeds and were originally placed in the home as a ward against harm. Thank you again for your help. If past experience is anything they go by, these will soon sell out as well, so I'd appreciate any time you can spare for the delivery rides. Hold off on that for a little bit. Lots of VNC dungeons I can go through sometime when I get someone who's willing to go through those with me. And Manderville's not necessary, so the worldly encounter it is. Which will probably require me to get a different job than Bard to finish that one. Let's see. Alright, so Summoner will be the first job that I go to when I do need to switch jobs. And I'm still going to try this. I may have to change jobs, but I'm not going to force it unless it's necessary.
Hey there. Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I was unsure if I was right to call on you, but the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. Oh yeah? What's wrong? It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the Skydeep cenote. For a mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. He's kind of not a common sight in these lands, tall and slender of build with pointed ears. He has yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. It was our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he gains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak with him? Oh yeah, sure, I got that. Well, I'll draw the traveler stirs. Very good. If you'd be so kind as to bring him here. Of course.
So is it Vieira? Seems like a Vieira from the description. Nope. It's an elf. Ellison.
This is him. We're glad to see you awake and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler?
My name? I'm sorry. I cannot remember.
It would seem that the fall has affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor is the only hint at whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary?
Besides the fact that he's Ellison? White armor? The red tint? I don't know. Looks like a typical adventurer to me. An adventurer? Me? Ugh. I remember. I'm an Elvan adventurer. And you're Mamulja? Could it be I've been to Mamuk? Have I come to Mamuk?
Yes, you have.
Oh. Wait. If I'm in Mamuk, then... Oh, I must have been taken prisoner.
Oh? To so readily believe us enemies, perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs across the salt. He could come from Eorzea. That's the most logical explanation. Oh, we have no way to know for certain. In which case... Well, we must gather our strongest fighters at once. Why? What's happening? Good Jaja's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Gok direct descent. Baruch Jaja has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst. The vow of Resolve's companion, from the feet of the Brotherhood. I suspect you would understand the graveness of the situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawnservant's shade has been seen wandering the woods of Yuktel. I have reason to believe that it was involved in a like manner to the one used in the feat. Only a privileged few of the Bonua should be privileged to that knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we have a more pressing matter at hand now. I must hurry and inform the Land Guard. Baluk Jaja requires reinforcements. The Dawnservant's shade. I fear he may not hold out against the guard themselves. Until the guard assembles. I'm loath to ask for such a favor, but would you aid Baluk Jaja in this battle? Yeah, Bakul Jaja, I got it. I'm in your debt. Gokdrak descent is to the west of here. Please go and help my son.
You want to help, sir? Baluk Jaja. All right. So could that guy be a shade from the Golden City? Who even knows? Alright, so this particular mount is a lightning aspected falcon. Picked up a while back. One of the many Moogle Tome hunts, I guess, what would you call it? Of course, this is a beautiful dark forest. Reminiscent of one of the forests in Final Fantasy X. What?
What is it? Pathetic. And you dare call yourselves blessed siblings.
Not bad.
You might actually prove a challenge. If you'll come for help, let's stay on your guard. He's not alone. Oh yeah? What is it? Who else is there?
Who the heck are you? What is up with your hands? What? Oh, what's this? Another monster in need of slaying? Don't worry. I'll send them packing. So is this from another fine dropkick? Oh no, you don't. Seems like this is another one of the shards. I cannot explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Not bad at all. But it'll take more than a couple of Tarus to stop me. Tarus? Are you daft, girl? Oh, you can speak. I shame you don't seem to have any manners. The name's Prish. You'll do well to remember it. Prish? That was a rough punch. It looks like I win. One tower's down, one to go. I hope you're ready.
At ease, Prish. We've seen to our task. Come. Whatever you say, Olmia.
Whatever you say, Olmia. That's the right voice.
Olmia, what's she talking about?
Prish, wait. Please don't go. Shall we follow?
I'm guessing word of the Dawntrail Shade is what brought you here.
I don't know what that girl has to do with this, but clearly she's aligned with whomever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they cannot be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed impostor. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you? Preach, what happened to you? She got those big, boxing gloves with the spikes on them. That's what happened. Makes you go a little crazy. That was weird. Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. Really? Something's clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, she called her two-headed companion Olmia. The Olmia I know is an elven woman, a far cry from the reptilian fiend we just encountered. Something dark has taken hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... Well, you're not going anywhere with those wounds. No, but she needs me. I'll take care of it. What's your fam? I recognize that look. The eyes of a man who's seen more than their fair share of battle. This fight with Priscia's done. She was a dear friend to me. I'm fairly certain. I'll take care of her. I have a care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Oh yeah, I gotcha. Bueno, the first walk now accessible. Weekly reward limits. You can receive only one reward per item per week from competing duties in the most recent raid. The instant you are awarded an item from the loot list, you relinquish your right to vie for all remaining items regardless of whether you selected me or grade. Completing an objective in duties requiring an alliance will produce 3 treasure coffers, one for each party. This means that your chance to obtain a reward is no less than that of the other duties. After completing all objectives in such duties, players may vie for special items separate from the discovered in treasure coffers. You can only receive one of these special items per week, per duty. Eligibility reset every Tuesday at 3 a.m. The reward restrictions are listed under Duty Finder information. All right, I'm not going to be able to get this with my, my current setup. Let's try Summoner. Oh, $6.95. And what do I have? $6.90. Womp womp. Oh. $6.80. Okay, so $6.95 is what I want. I don't think I have anything at $6.95. Yeah, all these are below level. All right. Red Mage? Nope. That's even lower. Okay. So we're not there then. All right.
Okay, so I need to level up to be able to do that. Level up my gear at least. So... let's do a Royal Invitation then. We'll do that with Summoner. So solution 9. Neon Stein. It's like a neon sign, but it's a cup. And in the back room, yes, I am.
Ah, you came for the funeral.
Of course, I'm only one offering. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit.
I'm good. Shayla's always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned that about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers, it's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly.
Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it.
Well, thank you, Emily. I thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel very nervous having you here. Well, less nervous, actually, that you're here.
Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to records. The flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, catfish pie sounds nice. Which adjustment enter the unending codex.
Flowers being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now.
We'll join you. There's a man I should like to speak with. Gosan. He was apparently Spian's aide, the one who sent us the invitation. Come, let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Quest accepted. On the resolution. Why, I'm Val Woklamat of Torilalal. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Svin's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before, from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Ghassan, a former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state.
Can we get our flowers here?
Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? who need to wear regulators to their funeral. Rest assured they're not a requirement. We're aware that your people do not use them. You see, people at Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens are black, it was suggested that we wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to procure enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. The first funeral in Alexandria, and who knows how long. First funeral in forever. It's for the tyrant that was keeping people from remembering the dead.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together.
Interesting how the purple is reminiscent of the Ascians. The symbols that's similar. Just different color.
Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we must. We will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow.
Doesn't look like Albania lilies.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
Nope.
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
Thankfully, no.
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
A lot of people feel that way.
Sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Kululja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Hey, Kululja, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamoja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there. But she wasn't. Well, that means you're here, means she was here too. Inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. So you want to know your mother? I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. Well, I see. If that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. Mm-hmm. I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see that all is well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. All right, then. Thank you, everyone. He has an idea of how you may proceed with your investigation.
Assuming neither memories nor records of Guluja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Peter, if you could make inquiries outside of the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9.
All right. To the outskirts. Middle-aged Tanawakwa. Tanawauta. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamoja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zurul-Ja. You might have better luck talking to people over at Tawatawata, settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Yawawada. The resilient son won her loyalty when he saved them from the crisis or other, so the story goes. If I remember correctly, the chief's name was Kenanaloka. Exchange with the middle-aged Tamawara taught you about Zurul-Ja's devoted. Shatona.
A Mamoja woman?
Sorry, wrong voice.
A Mamoja woman? Her people have never been a common sight around here. Well, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among the entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Trail after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped here with the rest of us.
Exchange with the Chetty Shatona has taught you about a Mamoja woman. Fresh-faced Tanawakwa. Wakwa. You're looking for a Mamoja woman? Ah, Galuja's mother. Can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zurul-Ja, then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cuts off from the outside world, a Turel Vudral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zurul-Ja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It's interesting to hear the king's feat in the past. In exchange with their fresh fish to Wakwa has taught you about a battle with the Turel Vudral. Alright, let's go back and tell them. Very reminiscent of the Thunder Plains, this place. Yeah, no preference. Heading to the back room?
Yeah, let's go.
Joe has told me all. He previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully, we can get somewhere this time. We got notes on the Mamoja woman, notes on Zurul-Ja's devoted, and notes on the battle with Turel Vudral. Ah, so we spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all of our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Zorojar brought a retinue to Landsguard to Yeltsin, among whom was a female Mumal-Jar. His mission was to rid the region of Turod Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that the crisis in Yor-Lawala he'd resolved. Some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts. Then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also had stories about the settlement of Yolawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zorojar made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home of his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mumal-Jar woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Zorojar have been doing in that village? I mean, if there's a baby, that I can think of one thing. I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zorojar's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked in orogenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the king's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vansguard is believed to have been under the king's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. Plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but the deliveries are being made to Yolawata, not too large from their village. Cloning facility? There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. That's amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, the footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked us before. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Yolawata then. And this time, I want you to come along, Goloja. Yolawata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift towns. All right. Thank you, Shale. We've seen how much has changed for the part of Yustalani that's on this side of the dome. I wonder what it's like on the other.
So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. Never been over there before.
He's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it to be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright?
Alright. Be careful, everyone.
The Lawada field station now accessible. I need 690. Oh, I can do it with White Mage. It's nice having healer privilege. You sure? You did it. Oh, got him. What kind of research did they do here? Our job is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body. Safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made yet. Our king believes that there is no greater evil than the hindrance of potential of man, so he has ordered us to make the concept a reality. He will bolster our military might and break through the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. So I thought, oh, it's awfully nice of them to wait on me. They weren't waiting on me. They were waiting on somebody else. What happened here? Hey, Sky's back. Seems we're locked in, aren't we? And down I go. Vanquish their souls for the glory of Alexandria. Is that a storm? What is that? That's pretty nuts. Oh dear. Demonic Carbuncle. Lunapiati. 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 Oh, it's a bunny. Ha! It's an evil bunny. Of course it is. Oh. Learning by doing it the last second. It's a lot of, oh crap. Trial and error mechanics. Everybody loves it. Well, at least I rescued someone before the end.
2 commendations for not much, but hey, it's nice
For
of
all
them.
the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Are we having an echo with the creature?
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures, but in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Lands Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power, but with no one to rely upon. We must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliolal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
you alright?
Kind of. Let me connect my phone.
Tayshelja. Could she be my mother?
Potentially.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
I mean,
observatory
the options are pretty limited, right?
Could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Tayshelja there.
That's where we're going next, then.
You should be able to peer to the ritual's past. I wonder what that implies for the beast's consciousness while it was sealed away. I wish I could see in the past like you, then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Momolja women here, for a long time I couldn't even imagine what my mother might look like. But when I visited Trialala and saw some, I was finally able to picture her, somewhat, in my mind. And one day I hope I shall be able to see what she actually looked like as well. Quest complete. I'm now entering a field station with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located in the duty in the main menu. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what became of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. Sure, why not? Whew. Like the iron gate. The lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. The security panels nearby. There's a verification key will open the way. Well, let's find a verification key, shall we? Look down here first. Test subject's journal. Recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know it's not as bright as the others, but they won't laugh at me if I'm stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. Must eat. Am eater. Must eat.
Find nothing that resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Oh, that went very well. Whew. Found the key? Great, I'll call the others. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Well, up we go. This area is very wet. Should I be concerned? I'm kind of having a concern. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valagramanta. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to Steel's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then. Let's see if we can find some clues about Galgoja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. She'll taught me how. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we could narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja. We brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tishalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments. Research logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it'll take considerable time to go through it all. And then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to this storage device I brought. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for both of us. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Either instance is fine. Alright. What do I have the worst on? So we have 690. 675, so neck. So 695, so we can do the next thing. Awesome. Hat, armlets, and boots. We'll do hands. Okay. 696. I can definitely handle that. We'll mend what we can and continue. Okay. Oh, they marked the previous location. That's good. Back room. The data be good hands with Shale. Welcome back. Guru Ja's already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alistair and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye, their mood has had us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. So Alistair isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember the time before they were dependent on the solar system, and even they are unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly younger folk who've been leaving for Tural, the ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tural. My brother's doing all that he can to see the Shak Tural Railroad restored to operation, so the people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, and some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a slight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for his visit, Koana seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we can go and see the state of it for ourselves. Yeah, let's do that. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Koana informed. All right. Let's see. Fellows Resolve, and Peter Krolin's to boot. What can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural. I can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Battle Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Scratch is on the way. Scratch's not on the way. He's here. Hey there, buddy. Yeah, I know you. Looking good, Aaronville. As the guildship officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, there's a need of more befitting attire. You're here about the railroad, too. Yes, it was in part my sake. In part for my sake, the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with the replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lepetis explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive is on track for completion. We're having difficulty putting her on the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, the urgency outweighed all the other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Middle Selkirk. That is ironic. Through the Herswatu that follow them are none too pleased about the Heseto being spooked to the noise of the locomotive neither. The situation I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. Veronique will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and put off the grazing again. Weren't the railroads plotted to avoid the Veronique's preferred grazing areas, though? Weren't the railroads plotted to avoid the Veronique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd they're getting so close in the first place. The Veronique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mos Sultan about their insights. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in the matter, and I too would hear what the Hesato have to say about it. They're the ones most affected, after all. Yes. I believe it'd be best to begin by consulting their leader, Hoswatu. The rest of you can accompany us to Horsarrow encampment, if you like. You know, this scholar's outfit is reminiscent of the outfits in Final Fantasy XVI. Watto. Thou resolve, thou reason. I bid you welcome to our camp, but what brings you all the way to Hoasazawa? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of Shaktaral Railroad. You too have noted the Veronique's unexpected change of behavior, then. My son, Shikto, has been looking into this matter. Miss Shikto? Shepetto. Normally we'd expect the Veronique to keep their favored grounds nearby for a while yet. Despite a thorough search, I haven't found anything wrong with the quality or quantity of the grazing in Puriloa, no. Yet they refused to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards a railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonable migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. Like any true Hesaro would, I suppose. And as you may have surmised, I am Hesaro descent. My parents traveled with the Veronique as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by my nomadic lifestyle. I'm forced to assume that a chance encounter with a kind of fellow merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stall-keeper in Tuidelaw's markets. That is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I'd already been in the place some time when Limuyati came to join us. Like me, she'd been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, I'd never heard of the Roni choosing a path so arduous to force such a terrible decision. Nor of any Hirsara were willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. Oh, I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps, that I might better make excuses for their actions, never much appealed to me. Even if that might better help you understand the Roni's current behavior? As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hirsara way may arise from a fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn what one's own country's treasured traditions would make me a poor servant indeed. Please teach me of the Ronique and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. You will learn of Hirsara culture with me. I should like to approach this with a current fervent curiosity than you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. And it is settled. You'll learn more of the Ronique, and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. Sure. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I'm not the most experienced, but I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That is all we ask. Take these tools. Sure. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. I'd be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Sure. But let's meet back here later to share what we have learned. Whee! I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I teach you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you'll likely already know that the Ronique or our Seto, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands. That's all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths, and on those occasions, Hirsara must also part with half of our number. You may think it strange and a stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This, too, is the wisdom of Seto. Oh, this won't do. The wind would go right through it. And me without my needle and sinew. Oh, here's a mending kit. Oh, this is precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, we're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronique hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. You're learning about the Hirsara way of life, aren't you? Wrong voice. You're learning about the Hirsara way of life, aren't you? There it is. I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall if I've arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our Hesetu provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and sustain our fires. What is it? Fat? Bones, hooves, or hooves, bones? Oh, both horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we all use these materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. Is not quite the answer I was looking for. To remind you, this material is fit for medicines, poultices, and soap, to drive away pests and other evils, to sustain fires, and to flavor food. Have another guess? It's not going to be meat. Is it dung again? Sounds like there's a story there, but it is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronic chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, so always provide. I like it when we make contact with the greenery moves. It adds just a lovely little touch of realism. As a horse flies over the lake. As you stroke the Ronik's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur's a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You need the right... Sorry, wrong voice. This one's fur's a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to won't just get lost in the tangle like this knife. I hear a fur brush. Sheptu said a Ronic brush with you, did he? How like him. Now, just run it through one little patch at a time. Gently. Dutifully brush the Ronic until your arms grow weary with a prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done! With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should any arise. Okay, so that was outside of town, which is why the music was different. I was trying to figure out why the music was different. I'd actually walked out of town. It would be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn servants, as once we did with Gulu Jaja. The smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. We could nearly be mistaken for one of us, at least an adventurous Shatola. I have to wonder how Val Kawana is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Indeed. There he is now. A lot of exposed bone. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronic and ended up far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither, my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? That's our life revolves around the Ronic. In turn, the people receive all they need. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the winds so rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Mine is not the only way. Though at times I lack the experience to do and to know otherwise, my inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronic. as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course. And regardless, there's no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in the service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. Of course. I'm glad to hear it, Valkoana. You're welcome among our herd any time. Quest complete. Quinn appears loath to part with from his Roanique companion. Koana, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzo. They nourish that sorrow as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and predictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Roanique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they must thrive. That sorrow would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Unfortunately, we were able to visit the Roanique's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Roanique, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, this sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters. Earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Well, that sorrow would surely put two and two together where they caused geological. I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption. But I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Well, what do you think, Kalana? Oh, given where we are, I believe we're dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like he had a bite taken out of his tail by something of very large fangs. You didn't think to mention that earlier? It could be a Hetzo. Does that so? A Roanique raver, in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetzo in the night is another evocative one. Roanique can fend off many predators from their horns, but not the Hetzo. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. Well-toothed carnivores and unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can tell why this one is so far from home, and it's packed both. In any case, I believe the source of the Roanique's consternation is clear. As is our next move, we must drive this Reaver away, but they might return to their grazing lands in peace. I'm streaming right now. They don't need my attention. I got an hour and a half. Never fear, we'll make certain the beast threatens you no more. Quest accepted. Alright, I'm going to pause really quick and check on that sound, but I think it's telemarketers, or what do you call telemarketers come to the door? Bother people. I think it's bother people, but I'm going to check. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. It was exactly who I thought it was. The Runic Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. It won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. If others returning from across the plane have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Progress of the upcoming battle may be served at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Take note that you've entered battles associated with other quests or logged from the game. This progress will be lost. Alright, let's go.
Durahetsu is coming this way!
Turahetsu.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
I think I see.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Soothe. Pet? Comfort? Stroking. Of course. I just needed to hit the button. I hit the wrong button. You're alright. It wasn't emote time. I had misinterpreted it.
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers.
The straggler is real.
Vronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind. There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
Coming!
Take care of the horny lizards. The alpha gator. Go get him, Wilhelmot.
Nothing then. Seems that did the trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Oh dear.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Rona Griever, and no mistake.
There! That one there! Not so fast!
And that's why you don't step in front of a charging animal.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the Hetzel!
That's got a sting. Right on the bone.
Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get Ironek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer! You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Buy me some time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Right! Go for the legs!
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
Get thinking, Kona!
ether. But whence does it flow? I've got it! One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and... you're done for! That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Nothing's stopping us now!
He got staggered.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
You must disperse that ether ere the Reaper recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
Duty complete. Woot woot. Awesome. Okay, got about an hour left. I think we'll be playing this tomorrow as well.
We did it.
It does not look like we're going to finish this patch content today.
The Etso, are they?
Should be fine.
The Ronek have all made it to Mehwa Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats. But the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
Yeah, we took care of the enemy, the predator.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
About as old as that guy right there?
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Some of your parents just died. Isn't that a happy thought?
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
Everybody jumps. Please! Ah!
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos.
So wait, did we just get revenge without realizing it?
I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. Well distracted, I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetzo! After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth. And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect. As my parents protected me.
Well, not awful. To know the Hetzer are safe is more than enough. Yet would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them, we also revenged my as Don's servant and the oft imperfected man behind the mantle. Now, let us return our attentions to the battle we came here to address, shall we? We've removed the root cause of the Roniks straying from their favored grazing and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of aether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks or instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be far sight better from the traditional whistle. Olaki and his crew will doubtless be relieved if we finally have a solution. Alright, off we go. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. Oh yeah, we figured out their problem, or the solution. Well, the problem and then the solution. Smart ones they are. And Val Koana's not so bad himself. Oh, this whistle idea. Sit tight. I'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Yes, let's sit tight. Sorry, I can only sit loose.
She looks as good as new.
Awesome.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel. And we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
Gotta do the silent protagonist thing. Ugh.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
on it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away.
It worked.
Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Problem solved.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like.
Right, a quiet roar.
Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
It's taken care of. Okay, need a weak way. For a while there, we were real worried we would never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive is such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shalawani, and then the continent. Watch out, Shaktural. Here we come. I share the sentiment, but we got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamity. Quest complete. And monies! Crossroads. That's the name of the thing. Well, it's possible Shale's made some headway by now, but regardless, we should spread word the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Oh yeah, we got this thing we're dealing with. Good old Jaw's mother. I feel the same in his shoes. I have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kahuya that we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me, and I'll carry it always. He's got the little TV thing on his pack. To remember his mommy. The game is like, hey, if you didn't notice, right there. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kahuya? What? No. You imagine the whole thing. It was merely a token from Alexandria. Our friend from Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good as a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yeah. Well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? Thought I might join you for a time. See if there's what I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Quest accepted.
Heading to the back room. Really? So anyway, that's what I found. What do you guys find? A simple yet elegant solution. And thus the railroad is back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us immensely. Immediately? Or whatever. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Oh, by all means, Ishtala. Why, Ishtala, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the Gate of Skykeep Kenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought it would do well to have the company of an expert on electroscope. Huh. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Unless you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key to your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. Thanks.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Taishul Jah herself.
Alright.
While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes, please.
Alright. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
And now we find out she's a horrible mad scientist.
My name is Taishul Jah, and I've decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions.
I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. The beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family.
Or not.
Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
It's weird that she'd record that, but okay.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Just in case you forgot. Because it's been several months since you played, like it has been for me.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and Mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Well, Clement is such a sweetheart. It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. I wish he didn't have to be. Golojar is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you.
Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story.
You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Golojar. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then. Wrong voice. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we may need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. Alright, Geode, what's up? A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get to the first train back, yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. A scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria any time soon. What? Well, we spoke before. You said many from Trila were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Lane 9.
Sure.
There may still be people gathering at the Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zaraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
And now you get to experience what death is.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Yep.
Then what are we to do?
Enjoy death, folks.
Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die.
Nah, just be in denial like everybody else.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Welcome to Existential Crisis, everyone.
Look! It's
Be sure to take a number.
Spain.
What? What?
What?
That's the correct response.
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
Now, what is her response going to be? This is going to be interesting.
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
I guess not.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you?
So, what's going on, bro?
What's the meaning of this?
Yeah.
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about?
We had a whole ceremony.
Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
Or did you forget?
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Yep, he totally forgot.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Okay.
Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed?
And it begins again.
This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memory shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
Uh-oh. What comes next is not going to be good. I can sense it.
All of us shall be made endless.
There we go.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
So it's not Ascians. Then what?
We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity.
It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Messos terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with the identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. 'Tis as if their memories had been erased. Yep. Yeah, it is. Given that the members of the Oblivion remain unaffected, that is likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even the most suspect deception. Most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is.
Well, I agree wholeheartedly we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move.
Sure. Direct hit. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Meanwhile, in living memory,
Where am I?
what's this? What's this?
My people. Are they safe?
Sphene?
Why am I?
In fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. Crossroads, to be continued. All right. So there's 30 minutes left. We can try to do the first walk. Oh, I have to go there. I was like, why isn't this working? So there wasn't quite as much as I was expecting. That's not a bad thing. I was wanting to get kind of done with this quickly. Juno, the first walk. Duty registration complete. Okay. So this is like a big, what's the word I'm looking for? An alliance raid. Okay. Oh my, there's lots of stuff to add to this. Gracious. Alright, healing. Okay, we'll get it when we're done with this. I have lots of stuff to add, but I guess we'll wait till we're done with Juno the first walk. Is this Alexandria in the old days? Hello.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
of the distant chains.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich? Here we go! Wait for it! Wait for it! Damn! Is that all you've got? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Drop kick to the fat head! Altana, give me strength! By the light of the dawn! Not bad! Not bad at all! Oh, we're just getting started! Wait for it! Wait for it! Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Behold, the blessed power of Altana. You ready for this? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Open your eyes! This should do it! Take this, and that, and one of these! Now we're having a party! Time to get serious! Wait for it!
I was trying to run away from the person, they kept following me.
wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... the only way out is forward. A forest, huh? Go. We'll look after the girl. On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big. A dragon! But surely it's no match for you.
It is big and spooky, that is true. Fafnir. And heat radiates from his mouth. Oh good, I accidentally was where I needed to be.
Brace yourselves! Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Never seen ruins like these before.
There's something about that big tower. Another transporter, but to where? This should be interesting.
Shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
Dismembers. You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. Arrogance defiles.
Well fought. Wuklamat chose her companions well.
Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us.
Hey.
Let's go and have a look. What? Why on?
Now for the hard fight. The Shadow Lord.
Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly! until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world.
Hey, that worked pretty well.
The land trembles before my might. Frail mortals, I will tear your flesh and crush your bones. Flames of hatred, all how they burn. There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash.
Easy measy. I just saw my tank.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny! The darkness within me shall devour you all! This insult, I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you! Of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
justice.
Why are there two of them?
I will crush you like the insects you are! I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
This fight is insane. Go team. Good crap, that. Do you know the first walk complete? Awesome sauceum. Possum? Hey, 4-player commendations for no reason. Thank you, guys. People are nice for no reason. I love it. Looks a little like I'm dying. Are you alright? She's merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes. Yeah, she stirs. Ah! A two-headed lizard, trying to take a bite of me, huh? A scrawny thing like you'd barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you. We only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted? Yeah, I think so. I should know better than to judge people based on appearance. It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen. I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet you. As much of this we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won. For now, at least. What would have been otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servant's Shade and the rest of the fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help, Peter. We're going to start the next mission, and then we're going to stop for the day. We'll pick up this tomorrow for just a little bit. Which is almost definitely, probably certain you are standing in Juneau. Because I do need to take a break for the day. What were your names again? Oh, I'm Peter, and this here is, I don't know, some letters O-O and Ja. Oh, Peter and Bakul Jaja, right? Wow, how'd you get that from that name? I don't know where you're from, but I can tell I'd love to visit. Can't say I've ever seen anyone quite like you before. Oh, yeah? Not the big two-headed lizard, but me? If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us? What in the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting nonsense about us being Taurus and nearly killed a man in your rampage. Well, I do recall fighting Taurus not long ago to protect Olmia. Olmia, huh? Yeah, I have no idea what she's talking about either. Oh, a friend of hers, you say? Or a friend of hers, you say? Well, that's all well and good, but she was addressing Gulujaja's Shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemies skill enough to summon Gulujaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. And a young priest here is likely tricked into believing the Shade was this Olmia person. So it was all an illusion, then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue, like your left head, and he gave me these bizarre weapons. Blue like me? I usually fight with my fists, but I don't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to be... I didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Olmia hasn't been dragged into all of this. Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Olmia? Where they may be hiding, perhaps? Not that I could, but when I got here, it was all by my lonesome. Here being... where exactly? Juneau. At least I think this is Juneau. There's never anything like that here before. It's mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. If you know where to look, maybe you can tell us something. Go back with Priest and see what you can learn of this place and the whereabouts of that Shade. We'll remain here and keep watching this rift. Alright. Quest accepted. Right then, let's have a look around. I don't actually want to have a look around. Well, we should probably stop at the Teshodo as well. It's in the back of Neptune's spire, across the way from the fountain. She's now accompanying you. Keep her to your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Priest behind by entering a different area, by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Priest accompany you again, return and speak with her at your original location. Really? Oh, whatever. Oh good, I was hoping to run into you too. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why are you speaking with that Mamoja earlier? More importantly, what was he doing here? He would never dare venture beyond the shores of Urja unless, my gods, as Galul Jaja laid siege to Urja, is Juno next to fall? I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamoja over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. The poor man's probably more confused about this than we all are. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it with a wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling your wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows? You may get lucky and find something way below market price. You're new to Juno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taking in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Korn and Mindartia. You'll find there's an upper and lower level, a port, and an administrative plaza, and renewed gardens. At least, you would have. All ways in and out of Lower Juno appear to be blocked or cut off. The situation is worse than I thought. What? Why is this door blocked off? There's supposed to be stairs here, leading into the residential area. That's why things get stranger here by the minute. Can't say I've seen your sort around here before. Where are you from, stranger? Oh, from Eorzea? Jordania. Can't say I've ever heard of it. Most folk passing through hail from Sardarna and Bastok or Windhurst. Considering the present state of Juno, though, seems strangely becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I'd heard of your homeland either. But it's not important right now. In times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Computer is definitely on. Okay. I need to stop anyway. So I'm going to cut off right here, and we will pick this up pick this up tomorrow morning. And you know what? May stream for only like 10 minutes or so, but we will go ahead and do this. So thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. It feels like we're at the end, but I'm not going to be streaming with my monitor down. So bye, y'all. Have a good one.